Hello, hello, my friends. It's about that time. We are back at it again for this entire weekend, actually. This is probably the longest that I'm going to be streaming for a while. I don't think I've done like an event like this in a long time. So, we are coming up on the beginning of Ludum Dare 51. We are 15 minutes away from the start, 15 minutes away from having the theme be announced. I'm really excited. I did a prep stream earlier this week on Wednesday, and I just downloaded all the export templates and stuff like that. Thanks for the cheer pizza. I appreciate you. I don't know why my alert box isn't working, though. Let me see if I can maybe just reload the overlays, perhaps. The music did get really haunting, like, very fast. Let me make sure. I'm gonna go to Stream Elements and just make sure that my alert box is working. Not that it's, like, super duper important or anything, but I hope you're all doing great. I am really excited to get started on this. I've been looking forward to it all week. Let me see. Alert box. I think, let me test a cheer real quick just to... Oh, perhaps my cheer alert doesn't work. Or maybe my alerts in general are not working. Yeah, it looks like my alerts in general are not working. That's fun. How the fuck do I refresh? Okay, hold on. It's a browser source, so I should be able to. There we go. Refresh cache of current page. There we go. Do a test real quick. The sound for the alert's playing. Let me see. Does it? Oh, it comes up on my Game Jam overlay, but it does not come up on. It does not come up on the Just Can or on the. Yeah, I'm reading out the name of my scenes as if you know what I'm talking about, but anyway. Oh, I'm gonna test the cheer real quick as well, just to double check. Elena, cheer. Thank you, Elena, the random fake person that that sent me cheers. Leslie tipped $10. Nobody tipped $10. But anyway, we are coming up on the beginning. The theme should be announced here in about 12 minutes. Thanks, Leslie. Yeah, I'm really excited. And just, I'm going to lay out some expectations real quick because this is going to be really, really different from my typical content. I'm not going to be trying to generate conversation like I usually do. Hello and good luck. Are all the people and you in the room doing Ludum Dare as a team or everyone are solo? Okay, no, everyone that you see in the background is not participating in the game jam. They are just my roommates. So they're just chilling out and hanging out while we're doing this. I might like bounce ideas off of them and conversate with them, but they're not taking part in the jam or yes. Oh, no, you're good, Aramir. No, you're fine. But yeah, I guess I should make that clear as well for new people that are gonna be coming up. There are gonna be people in the background. I won't be engaging as much with the audience. I'm not gonna be generating conversation. I am mainly going to be working on what I'm doing and kind of just out loud thinking to myself. So, just letting you all know, just my regular viewers, that is. But if you're here for the jam and you are here to see, to watch me as I make the game and brainstorm and all that shit, then welcome. I appreciate you being here. I'm honestly, like, I get the feeling that when when everything starts, I'm not gonna know. I'm not gonna know where to start. Like, I have a notepad document open. I'm gonna switch over to the jam screen. I did do a little bit of resizing. I made this main screen bigger, and then up in the top left is the screen that I will be using for when I'm viewing tutorials, or just looking at web pages and stuff, which is something that I'm going to be doing. A lot. And then also there's gonna be the music playing in the background. I have a playlist of like video game soundtracks and stuff. I would listen to my own music, but I just don't have obviously copyright shit, you know. I did see that some people were like listening to their own music on their Ludum Dare streams, but I don't want it to get muted. You know, I want to be able to watch this back and look over my mistakes and my thought processes and all that. So it's just gonna be video game music, which is fine. There's a lot of bangers in this. How's it going, Covey man? Nice to see ya. We are coming up 9 minutes and counting. I'm gonna pull up the Ludum Dare. There we go. There's the countdown right there. 9 minutes. Okay. Pull down the music just a little bit, and then, but yeah, like I said, this is gonna be pretty chill. I'm not gonna be generating conversation much. A lot of it's just gonna be me rubber duckying and kind of like just talking to myself and talking to the rubber ducky, you know? I'm really excited. I do have the notepad, a big old notepad doc open for getting the concept out of the way. I also have my Google Keep. I was writing down a bunch of ideas for the various themes. Obviously we don't know which theme it's going to be, and many of these themes or many of these ideas can be retrofitted as well to whatever the theme actually turns out to be. And I have plenty of other ideas as well in my notes, so I'm just gonna keep this up in a window so that I can look at it. A lot of people are saying that they think that every 10 seconds is gonna be the theme, which is, there are some people who think that's a good thing and some people who think that's a bad thing, because a long while ago, Ludum Dare 27, I think, people already had that theme. So people are like, I don't want to reprise that. But I don't think it would be too big of a deal. My initial ideas for that would be like a grid-based roguelike, where the enemies move every 10 seconds and the player can move once every 10 seconds. And then maybe like a tactical pause. Like, there's nothing saying that you can't like pause time for the 10-second theme. Like, and there's many different ways that we could use the 10-second theme as well. Like, it doesn't have to be a mechanic. Like, the theme of the story could be that, like, the story takes place over 10 seconds, but for whatever reason, time is, like, slower. Or, like, maybe I was thinking, like, you know how creatures that are really, really small perceive time in, like, I mean, obviously we don't know that for sure, but, like, it's speculated that, like, bugs and shit experience time in, like, a different way. So I was thinking maybe, like, you're a bug and like over 10 seconds, like there's something that happens. I don't fucking know. It honestly was not the theme that brought out the most, it was not the theme that brought out the most ideas in me, to be fair. I don't know why I started up Studio One, but we are here now. I did go over my tools in the last stream as well. I wish it's not 10 seconds. Yeah, I hope it's not 10 seconds, to be honest. So, use it or lose it. I was thinking like maybe a card-based mechanic where you discard your hand every turn or after a certain period of time. Overgrown. So I have this post-apocalyptic JRPG that I've wanted to finish at some point called the Entropy Protocol. And because like it's like post-apocalyptic, like thousands of years in the future of humans or whatever, I was thinking maybe like Overgrown could be just the battle prototype for that game or whatever, because it has an overgrown aesthetic to it. Nothing is permanent would be fun, because I have an idea for a cat roguelike where you like wander city blocks claiming territory, and then like the thing that you gather, like the resource that you get when you explore these city blocks is like memory fragments. So like as you go throughout each loop or like each cat's life or whatever, the memory fragments can be used to memorize city blocks. Otherwise, the city blocks get like randomized. But you can spend the resource to like lock a block in place, and so it's the same every time. And so I was thinking about something like that. And then also there's a pet collection Pokemon clone that I was thinking about where it was just like the owner is like a necromancer that like can't accept the idea of their pets dying, and like uses necromancy to bring them back. But there's like each pet that you bring back has kind of like a downside for being brought back. Like they can't do a thing, or like they can't move on or something like that, because you're bringing them back and like keeping them there for so long. And so like the whole theme of that game would be letting the pets go, you know? Ascend is another one that I think would be really, really cool. Like I think that would probably be one of my favorite ones to get. My initial idea for Ascend was that like there's whatever god, you know, like the deity is what I would call it, has been torn from the heavens by mankind, and the government has found a way to harness its power to wield it against the people. And so like the idea of the game would be like ascend to the throne of like whatever deity that is, and decide whether you want to wield it yourself or like destroy it. I think that would be a cool idea. Making connections, I think, is a really good, like I like it as a concept in terms of like social shit, you know? And I was thinking just about how I could connect that to like autism, like some sort of game about how autism makes it hard to make connections with people. Because like I've often viewed myself as a robot in the past, and so I figured it would be like a cool idea to make a game that's about like a robot trying to have conversations with people. Mutation slash corruption was ironically the one that made me think the most, where it was just like a semi-horror game where the Earth is in the post-apocalyptic nuclear war stage, and like everybody's Cronenberg blobs. And then some miscellaneous one, if I can fit it in somewhere, if there's a theme that I'm not expecting, I've been wanting to make like a 2D Morrowind clone. And it would be set early in the Entropy Protocol universe, the game that I mentioned earlier for Overgrown. Because like the game takes place like thousands and thousands and thousands of years after humanity abandoned Earth and like left all these sentient robots there. And I figured we could do it early in that timeline where everything's still weird and like all like hellish and shit like that. I think that would be really cool. But other than that, I'm not sure what to expect until like we actually get the fucking theme announced. So let's all pray for Ascend. Like, yeah, I think Ascend would be a cool idea. But we're coming up on it. 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 8 seconds until we get this theme announced. I'm gonna actually pull up the Twitter just to make sure that I don't miss, because they said that the website might become overwhelmed, so it's possible that we might not get the theme. Just gonna fucking, there we go. So we'll see what happens. We're 2 minutes 38 seconds. Good luck to everyone that is participating. If you're here momentarily, I'm probably just gonna be brainstorming, and then I'm gonna dive right into prototyping and trying to figure out how to implement this thing. Like I said in my prep stream, I am not 100%, I'm not 100% set on completing a game. I'm more concerned about just learning. You know, it's okay. Oh shit. Did things already? Oh, it is every 10 seconds. Ah! The theme is every 10 seconds. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Every 10 seconds. So, I guess it begins. Let's see. Yeah, Kubi Man. I was really hoping it would be something else, to be completely honest. It's not the end of the world that it's 10 seconds, but it was the least, it was the one that I had least unique ideas, but I think I can retrofit some of the stuff that I have. Okay. Let's see. So my initial idea. Grid-based roguelike where enemies move every 10 seconds and the player can move every 10 seconds. Battles are turn-based, maybe based off Final Fantasy. Okay. So we have to focus mainly on just one mechanic. Right. I need to figure out a game concept and strip it down. All right, let's see what happens. So my initial thought is like a Final Fantasy Tactics that's on some sort of 10-second like timer. But the alternative way that we could go is that we could just use the 10 seconds as like a thematic thing and not a mechanic thing. Could be characters or villains. That's another thing that I had an idea earlier for. I was like, maybe the 10 seconds are like, what if there were 10 bosses or something and they were called the seconds? That would be hilarious. I also, this was another one too. You know how evangelicals, some evangelicals have this idea that to like fit the whole, like they, or maybe it's like apologetics trying to retrofit the theory of evolution onto the, into the literal idea that God created the world in 7 days. And the thing that they say is like 10 seconds for God, or like 7 days for God could be like thousands of years or whatever. And that concept could be interesting because it could be like, it is technically 10 seconds, but also it could be over like a different time frame. Oh man. Which direction, like what genre am I gonna want to target? I could go the tactics dimension. I'm just afraid it would be too complex. And to be honest, I don't think that there's too many that I could retrofit, because some of these are pretty specific. So, two options. I could go the 2D Morrowind clone and try to integrate the 10-second theme somewhere. Or I could go tactics game with a 10-second twist. It's just that those aren't like mechanical. I guess I'll just think of like a mechanic for each one that I could focus on. Obviously, the mechanic for a Morrowind clone would be dice rolls for most things. Because I don't know if I want to make it that. If I did do a Morrowind clone, I think that would be more complex than the tactics game, because that would be just like effectively an open world RPG. The tactics game mechanics ideas that I have would be enemies move and act every 10 seconds. And then you can only move every 10 seconds. Maybe like a tactical pause in case it gets too like intense, so that you can like plan out what you're doing and where you're going. You can only move act. And that would imply like a global that would be like a global timer type deal. Man, I don't know. We could use it. So for my idea for the use it or lose it was a card-based mechanic where you discard your hand every turn or after a certain period of time. So maybe it could be it could be a deck builder, like a tactics plus deck builder, where it's like tactics and then like enemies move and act every 10 seconds, but every 10 seconds you discard your hand and draw a new hand of actions. Let's see. So enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move / act every 10 seconds. Draw a hand of card actions every 10 seconds. And you discard previous hand. Because I don't think I've seen a tactics game that uses like card, like deck buildy shit like that. And you could like, yeah, you know, I think that's probably gonna be the thing that we go with. Tactics game with a 10-second twist. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move and act every 10 seconds. Draw a hand of card actions every 10 seconds and discard the previous hand. And then there's like a tactical pause in case it's too fast. Like my only concern is like maybe what if the 10 seconds is too fast, you know? Or like, no. You can only move every 10 seconds. And then, hey, how's it going, Tiger Storm? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. You can only move every 10 seconds. And then actions can be... Maybe we'll make like another resource that makes it so that like, because maybe you'll have like a 10-second window to perform actions. And then there's another resource so it would be like enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move every 10 seconds. 10-second window to perform actions. So like you draw your hand of cards and then you have 10 seconds to use the cards that you have. And then you discard the card, or then you discard the cards and draw a new hand. And to keep it so that people can like look at their cards and read them and make sure that they know what they're doing, they can pause at any time. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move every 10 seconds. 10-second actions. Another resource, probably like it's probably gonna be like MP or something. Draw a hand of card actions every 10 seconds. Discard previous hand. And then gain new cards in the level. Gain new cards as you play. And as you level up, perhaps? I guess that depends on if we'd be able to like implement a level system before we get the I'm just gonna like strip it down as much as I can. I don't want to introduce a level system before I know how the mechanics work. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only second. Another resource. Maybe there could be tokens or something to amplify the effects of cards. I don't know. It might be too complicated. I thought I heard you mention wanting more items or something. Yeah. So I am gonna want to expand this if I have the time. Right now, I just need to focus on getting like a prototype done, like something that a main gameplay loop, and make sure that that feels good before adding like extra mechanics on top of that. So I really just need to strip this down to its basic components. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move every 10 seconds. Another resource manages how many actions you can do. Draw a hand of card actions every 10 seconds. A lot of 10 seconds. I hate how like predominant the 10 seconds is over over everything else. Every 10 seconds, hate it, but I'm in. Just make 10 seconds. People are salty. They are salty. I'm honestly not too worried about it. Like, I'll figure out something. How many rounds until the game stops? Is it also 10? Yeah. I guess you could make some sort of idea where it's like the tactics game is like the entire game takes place over 10 seconds and like every second is a turn. But I feel like that would be like the most anime shit, right? Like thinking that all of your characters resolve an entire battle in 10 seconds. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move every 10 seconds. Another resource manages how many actions you can do. Draw a hand of card actions every 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I think this is a good base. Because honestly, even just this list is like, wow, that's a lot of things that I'm gonna have to figure out how to implement. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, we're going with it. So I'm just gonna move this over here. Just so I can see it. And then I guess we're just gonna dive in. Like I said, I'm not going to be talking or generating conversation that much. I might fall silent for extended periods of time. So yeah, just forewarning on that. But I'm going to get started. I did download a starter template, which would probably help out in us not figuring out, in us like trying to figure out how to do like settings menus and like transitions and shit like that. So this is the project starter. Oh, what? Did it? Okay, there we go. It loaded in like real slow. So this is a project starter by a let's see, it's JHLOOT J-Lo Thamer. Jason Lothamer. That's what it is. It's a project starter for Godot that basically just starts you out with a game title and like a menu system. I was thinking about just using this to like to have a good starting base or whatever, like retrofit this, but I feel like I just kind of want to like look at it and see how they do the various things. Let's see, so this is the settings. Okay, yeah, this is the settings menu. It is its own scene. That's not too complex. So this is an HTML5 position button. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna start on the prototype, like the actual gameplay thing, instead of going from like, let's see, we'll do. We're just gonna tentatively call it 10 seconds tactics. 10-second tactics. Oh, that's not what I want. Do I want to use OpenGL? I guess I didn't consider this. I doubt it'll be that bad. We'll just use 2.0 just to see if I run into any issues like trying to figure out. Like it said that some features are not available, but not sure what those features are. Let's start a few. So we'll do graphics folder, audio folder, scenes. 10-second tactics is the better name I had in my head. Audio graphics scenes. And then this one we'll do fonts. Sprites. All right, so we have a Node 2D. I'm actually going to start out with the movement system, most likely. I know there was a GD Quest tutorial on tactics-esque movement. Tactical RPG. There we go. GD Quest is a great resource, by the way, if anyone wants to check them out for Godot tutorials. There's a repository here. I just want to see how it starts. Also, forgive me as you're watching. I have... Hey, thanks, Tiger Storm. Nice to see you. Hope to see you later. By the way, I'm going to be learning how to do a lot of things for the first time this go around. So if I am looking real hard at how to do something, don't worry about it. I'm learning. Right-click on the File System tab and create a new script. Okay. I'll just make a file, a folder for... There we go. I'm just gonna follow this tutorial at least just to get the movement system out of the way. So it represents a grid with its size, the size of each cell in pixels, and some helper functions to calculating coordinates. So that's the grid size, and it exports it so that we can see it in the inspector. Cell size 80. Size of a cell in pixels. Ooh, we need to decide on what size tile we're going to be doing as well. And on speaking of that, I'm going to go to project settings and make sure that my display settings are right. Probably till 11. A good 16 by 9. Do that. That's closer to a 16 by 9. We do need to make sure that our import settings are set correctly. Yeah, there we go. I need to wait until I have graphics and shit to import for that stuff. I think I'm probably just gonna copy all this. So we've got the grid size in rows and columns, half of cell size, center of cell. What's this colon equal? I've never seen that before. That's not an evaluation statement that I've seen. Evaluation station. Grid as That's odd. I'm not seeing a grid resource. Let's do T-Rex. Already running into an issue where it doesn't seem that there's a resource cut type of grid. Leave the default as we define script. Maybe I need to There we go. Oh, okay, that makes sense. so for a unit, I'm going to make a quick placeholder art for our unit. And we're gonna have to decide on a tile size. Right now it's grid size in rows and columns. Okay. And then that's the size in pixels. So they're doing 80 by 80 for the cell size. I could do 40 by 40, I guess. But I think we'll just go with 80 by 80. What are we gonna want our main unit, the player unit, to look like? I could just make it real basic, to be honest. Do we want to make it white? Could do yellow. This works. That's two small legs. Very long arms. Let's see. He's got a real big head though. I might actually make these outside. Oh, no, that's the wrong gray. I'm gonna load a palette actually.
I miss you.
And then just fill that white. Amazing face. I guess we could give it a little sword too. Not mirrored. Obviously, we don't want to be an edgy dual wielder. Okay, I think that's probably good enough in terms of shitty little art. I could just fill in these eyes, maybe. I feel like that makes him more ominous. He looks like he's gonna fucking stab me. Okay, that's pretty good. Why not? Okay. Okay, so we need a unit scene. Hello. Thanks for the following, Silverbot. I appreciate you. I still can't get over how like sinister, malicious this sprite looks. It looks like he's really about to stab me. I love it. Ooh, man, am I gonna need a shadow too? I mean, why not? Might as well make a shadow. So I'm probably just gonna... probably just make another layer. And just adjust the shadow underneath it. This gray, darker. I think that's a good shadow size. So I'll delete this layer. And then just save that as a separate one. So we've got that. We got the shadow. I could just do an animated sprite right off the bat, but I'm just gonna go with sprite and then we'll add animation later if we even have time. It's over there. Chat. A Bezier spline. What the fuck is a Bezier spline? I've never heard of that. Path 2D gives you tools to define a curve using a Bezier spline, but you can also use it for straight lines. Finally, add an animation player as a child of the unit node. Okay. Guess I can't. Modulate. There we go. And that'll reset the modulation. So the thought process here is that the sprite is going to flash when we select it, and we want to be able to reset the animation that we do on it. Select the animation. Right. If I do get to music and sound effect production, it's gonna be, I'm either gonna be making them on my keyboard or it's gonna be random fucking sounds. Insert key. Cube. So how do I change the length of this thing? Make sure I save this unit scene. Crazy. That looks different, that thing right there. Oh, it needs 2 keys, that's why. First one at the start of the timeline to use the current modulate color in opaque white. And the second one, I feel like I should make my sprite a different color. Because I think white isn't going to work with the blinking. Let's see. Air unit. How about we just make it green? Why not? Let's do the outline a darker green. We're just gonna have a goblin as our main character. For now. Maybe the theme of the game is that, like, goblins only have, like, a 10-second memory or something. I feel like that would be too mean to goblins. But then again, don't I have a 10-second memory? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Not gonna focus too much on it. But this will make it so that the texture can flash properly. Clear the sprite. Alpha. I need to make sure that the is on. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I like the HUD. Oh, how's it going, Scosher? Sorry I missed you. I've been focusing. How is everyone? I'm good. We just be chilling. It does seem like a pretty chill dev stream. I am currently struggling and like trying to. It's a lot of this. I came into this not like I did do a tutorial or whatever, but I did not look up how to do like the specific genre shit. I only did like a 2D. It was like a 2D action RPG tutorial, but that was it. So I'm still learning how to do things. Like I said, I'm not worried about if I actually finish something. I'm more concerned about like learning how to do the thing, you know? Learning how to do the thing. I am going to adjust my the game. brightness. It's fine. Yes. Yeah, no. This is definitely an excuse for me to do the thing. Attach a script to the unit node with the following content. So, attach a script. I'm going to be mostly following this tutorial until I get the movement system done. And then I'm going to try and see if I can figure out the 10-second mechanic and how to get that implemented. Represents a unit. All of this work is going to be entirely focused on getting like the game board and the movement done. And then once I'm done with that, I'm going to modify that to the best of my ability. Tool mode, so the skin and skin offset will update in the editor. Class name unit extends path 2D. So we preloaded the grid resource that we made, which is this resource file, which is just a grid of size 20 by 20 in columns and rows, and a cell size of 80 by 80 in pixels. So, move range. I still don't know what this semicolon is. Like, what is this semicolon? Order. Oh yeah, for the Papa Junk. Oh, so it's optional. It looks like it's a syntax thing. Oh, no, never mind. That's for the end of function calls. Oh man, does anybody know, like, what is the, I'm assuming it's just like it assigns it to a variable, obviously, but like I don't know what this semicolon. I mean, I could probably take a break to go get it. How's it going, Kubi man? I'm currently just running through. I'm following a tutorial to get this grid-based tactics movement system working, and then I'm gonna go from there. But my general concept is to make a tactics game with a 10-second twist. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move every 10 seconds. And then it's gonna be card-based instead of like action-based, like an RPG or whatever, where like you have predefined actions and shit. You draw a hand of card actions every 10 seconds, and then you have 10 seconds to use those cards. And you can pause at any time to like read them and shit. But then after the 10 seconds, you discard the hand and draw a new new hand of cards, and then you gain like new cards and shit as you play. But like obviously, I'm just trying to get the main mechanic down. Huh? It's in my wallet. Sounds like a lot of work. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm trying. This was like the most torn down that I could keep it. So like I'm just gonna focus on getting this done. Are the enemies single encounter, or is there a cap to how many can be on screen? It's going to be it's probably gonna be like a thing where it's like you start out on the board and then like there will be a set amount of enemies that come in. Like maybe we'll do like a level thing where like increases the amount of enemies or the amount of actions they can take or something. But it's gonna be a thing like a think to Final Fantasy Tactics, where it's gonna be like you are gonna have yourself that starts out, maybe like allied units. I'm not sure. I'm just focused on getting the one unit that you control out, and then enemies will come in and like they move every 10 seconds and they can act every 10 seconds as well. But yeah, there's probably gonna be a cap to how many you can have. I don't know if I can know. So this move range, I'm just gonna assume this semicolon equal is just an assign. Yeah, there's nothing that's coming up. It's literally just the... So texture representing the unit. I was thinking that this was like that rhythm-based dungeon crawling that I can't remember the name of. It's Crypt of the Necrodancer. It could be a similar concept though. So with the tool mode, assigning a new, so use this limit to limit the cells that the unit can move to. To represent. With the tool mode, assigning a new texture to this property in the spectral will update the unit sprite instantly. So you see set skin. So texture, set get, set skin. The unit skin is just a sprite in this demo, and depending on its size, we need to offset it to the sprite aligns with the shadow. Is the skin offset. Speed 600. Coordinates of the grid cell the unit is on. Toggles the selected animation. Grid setter function that is walking property toggles processing for this unit. Okay, these import the resources we just made. I need to change this name to your unit. Oh, never mind. There we go. You know, I'm gonna rename that to player sprite. That's probably more accurate. Wild. When changing the cell's value, we don't want to allow coordinates outside the grid, so we clamp them. Okay, so grid.clamp value vector 2. Okay, this means it doesn't return a value. That's what it means. So this function doesn't return any value, it just sets a property. So it sets is selected by value, which is a Boolean. If is selected, it changes the animation. That's it. Both setters below manipulate the unit sprite. No, sprite's texture. So set skin doesn't return a value, just sets the property. Skin offset is used to make it line up with the shadow. And then there is an is walking property that it sets, which I imagine is probably going to be a signal at some point. Yep, just what I was saying. There is a signal. I'm gonna keep the comments in here just so that like when I go back to look at it, I know what everything does. So set is walking. Signal walk finished. Red. There's the full script without the comments. So we can test the unit right after that. We just need to make a new scene. I'm really trying to make sure that even though I am copying this, I want to make sure that I understand how it works for the most part. Polygonized, initialize the cell property. Snap the unit to the cell center on the map. The resource here is creating the editor prevents us from moving the unit. Okay, so this creates that curve that we were needing for the path follow 2D node. When active, moves the unit along its curve with the help of the path follow 2D node. And this is the process delta. Doesn't return a value, but every frame, path follow.offset moves the sprites along the curve. Based off the move speed. We increase the offset above the unit offset also updates. It represents how far you are along the curve in percent, where a value of 1.0 means you reach the end. So unit offset, where is that? Oh, this is the only place that we see the unit set. Okay, so that is the unit offset is a method in the path follow. The path follow 2D node. So in the process loop, we only moved the sprite and not the unit itself. The following lines move the unit in a way that's transparent to the player. And it sets it to false, so that means it's no longer walking. And we reset the offset. A signal that indicates that we're done walking. Pool vector 2 array. Interesting. Path is empty, return. Vector 2 array. I can't remember what there was a shortcut that I could like view the documentation for specific methods. It was like it would bring up, it was like really easy too. God, I forget. I think I'm gonna have to look up that like Heartbeast tutorial. Let's see.
Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever and whenever you are. My name is Benjamin, and welcome to All World. We'll scroll this setup. Google Object 60. You can choose which editor features you want to have included. So it adds some, and now we can run our game. Understand? We don't actually need it. And this function gets the delta variable should be
There we go.
worlds. So this is the physics process, and this function gets called every single tick that the physics update. So if we search our help here and we paste in physics process.
Okay, so we do have to like manually search the documentation. So I would just copy that and then just search vector 2 array. So a pooled array of vector 2s. An array specifically designed to hold vector 2. Oh, okay, that's pretty straightforward, I suppose. This type is passed by value and not by reference. This means that when mutating a class property of type pool vector 2 array or mutating a pool, dictionary changes will be lost. So methods, there's append. And I'm imagining this is like it holds individual instances of 2 coordinates. So it's like each index value holds two coordinates. Path is empty, return. This code converts the path to points on the curve. It adds points. Or point in path. Okay, curve, add point. Grid, calculate map position. export var grid, and that's the resource for the grid resource file that we found, or that we made. Position point, which in grid Godot there is a calculate map position method that takes a vector 2 and returns a vector 2, return grid position times cell size plus half cell size. Instantly change the unit cell to the target position. You could also do that when it reaches the end of the path using grid.calculates score grid coordinates instead. Is okay. So I guess with that, we're probably just going to test the unit just to make sure everything works and I didn't fuck it up too much. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. She's got like the luscious, perfectly round curls. I ain't got that. Nope. It just takes a single spear right through your side. You could be bad. It could happen to you any day. You could be walking down a street.
Boom, spear.
Boom, spear in your eye. You could be getting a coffee at Starbucks. Boom, spear in your leg, and you're dead. You don't even have a second chance. No chance at all. You could be singing in choir. Boom, spear. Singing in choir. You could be singing choir songs. Boom, spear in the throat. Can't sing no more. A kilo of coke was shoved into his nasal cavity.
That's almost certainly
Yeah.
absolutely wrong again, nerd.
Right.
Where there's a will, there's...
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure.
No.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
They're on a buried treasures mission. It's Indiana Jones, except you're trying to find a corpse with a quarter kilo of cocaine in his nasal cavity. Why?
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull! The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
I didn't realize the bits were shaped like triangles, I guess. Only when you're... I don't even remember vintage Doritos. Yes. Back in my day, the Doritos were in black and white. I hope... Is that the swamp? Yeah, it is. This is a stinky soundtrack for this area. It's got this really like low, stanky, like dun, 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 dun. It is very swampy, I'll give it that. You've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back,
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the VA to say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Essay.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes. Oh no. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
I got you. Tiago, thanks, man.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
You must be the crab man.
stuff back to them. So what ends up happening is that I gave her I ended up giving her, she sold me 5. I gave her 6 back. Or she sold me 5. Then I had 12 in my inventory. I gave her 12 back. And so she is now at a set stock of 12. Then I bought the 12 from her and exited out. And when I came back, she stocked 12 more. So I gave her the extra.
Okay. I took a little bit of a break to check and see how everybody's doing. It seems most people are still in the concepting phase, which is fine. I did decide, I intentionally went with I intentionally limited the fuck out of myself and just went with the really, really basic concept. These 8 points. That was it. But I'm mainly just trying to get the movement system and the base shit out of the way. I imagine the time that they're taking to do concepting, they already know how to do a lot of this stuff. So I'm really just learning at this point. Okay. I'm just gonna save this stuff and then create a new scene. I'm gonna do new scene, main. What? Yeah, that is what I do. Create a new 2D CD known with a node named main and at its root. We've prepared a map to fill the game's background. Create an instant in the map. Okay, we have, so there. I need to make a background. That's what I need to do. Which would probably be, if we're doing 80 by 80, that means that I should probably do a. What's the size of the map that they used? TSCN. Shit, that's not. This is background. Map.tscn, is that the one that he said that we use? The modulate. Testing the map TSCN. So this is. That's a scene. Art prop. Oh god, I hate GitHub. I hate using GitHub. Okay. Oh wow, this was created 2 years ago. I just didn't realize that. 2 files, maybe? That's not what I want. How the fuck did I download this thing? I just want this one file. That's all I want. Oh, no, I already downloaded the zip. I'm dumb. No, I didn't download the zip. I'm just going to download this zip. I see you've already gotten Godot open. I'm in the planning phase. Thanks for stopping, Papa Burb. Yeah, I probably should try GitHub desktop at some point. I imagine it's much easier to use. Individual files can be downloaded by clicking them and then downloading it. That's good to know for the future. But I will just use this whole thing. I do have Godot open. My planning phase literally consisted of I opened Notepad and wrote down these ideas. This is my basic concept. Just a tactics game with a 10-second twist. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move every 10 seconds. And you draw a hand of card actions every 10 seconds that you discard at the end of that 10 seconds. And those actions are the actions that you can use within that time frame to, like, for whatever. I had enemies move every 10 seconds written down too earlier. Yes, it's going to be like Final Fantasy Tactics, except it's going to be time-based for the most part. And then there's the card mechanic as well, where it's just like every 10 seconds you discard a hand of cards and then you draw a new set of actions. And then as you play, you gain new cards in whatever way that is, either from winning or from leveling up, however that gets implemented. But just I want to get that core gameplay loop first. By the way, instead of energy drinks, I bought this fucking Mio energy that has caffeine and B vitamins. I just bought this thing because I have my water bottle and I... As a biohazard? Well, I might be ingesting a biohazard drug at this point, but who knows? It's gonna help me become a better gamer, that's what I know. But yeah, oh yeah, I should go have some B vitamins now that I think about it. But yeah, I'm going off of a GD Quest tutorial on how to implement tactics movement. So that's all I'm just walking through the pre-made code and just making sure I understand how it works before I just copy and paste it and move on to the next thing, right? But it does make me feel better to know that a lot of people are still in the concepting phase and not many people have Godot open yet. That makes me feel good. I'm glad to know that I'm not alone in how slow I feel like I'm going. So what was it? Oh, okay. It was that map TSCN. Downloads the zip. Start project. Game board? No. It was background. Map TSCN. There we go. Extract that. Amazing. Nick Cannon has too many kids. Too many kids. Scenes. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Scenes. We're gonna just extract that to scenes. Yeah, I think I've gotten my idea, but now 100% community yet, so I thought I'd come see how you are. I think most people are still planning. I had the keyboard cowboys on as background noise, and now and I know they're still planning. Anyway, I should get to work on planning, looking up tutorials. Hey, thanks so much. I appreciate stopping by, Papa Bird. I'll stop by at some point, probably as well. Or, I can't wait to see what your shit is like. Regardless, I don't know. I don't think you're streaming it, but still. But yeah, I'm excited. I think tactics are tactics are one of my favorite genres. So regardless, I'm gonna want to make sure that it's good. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, I can get some sort of working prototype before the end of the night. And the night's still early. We still got like 4 hours. So, but yeah, good luck. Oh yeah, and this is you get to see my really shitty player sprite that's gonna be the default art. He looks like he's gonna maliciously stab everyone in his path. So yes, I love them. I love them as well. I love the cat mouth / mustache. That's the mouth that I draw on everybody. It's a very like combined with the eyebrows. It's just a very like mischievous cat girl look. We're all mischievous cat girls here. Okay. Oh, my music stopped. Why though? So we prepared a map to fill. So I need to check out, see what this map is like. Load failed due to missing dependencies. Oh, because it needs a grasslands.png. I need to grab that as well. I wonder, well, I guess I'll check the grasslands.png to see what size it is. Grasslands.png. Yeah, it's like an auto tile. Like a tile map. But I guess if I can figure out the size, then I could recreate it with my own textures. So it's... Let's see, I'm just gonna fucking extract it to my downloads folder real quick. That. Properties. It is 560 by 320. That's not bad. So I'm just gonna open that up real quick so I could use it as reference, and then I'll just create like a quick thingy and rename it as the same file name. But it's gonna be real rough. It's not gonna be anything super crazy. I kind of wish that I could do it isometric, but I think that's gonna have to be something that I'm gonna have to figure out later, if at all. So I'm gonna keep that up. Close this real quick. Open up Asprite, and then make a new one. What was the size that did I say it was? It's file info. 560 by 320. Okay. And then basically just recreate it pretty much. Pretty much the exact same as it is in the image. I think a thing that I'm learning at first when I started at the beginning, I was really overwhelmed, and I think I'm reminding myself that, especially when it comes, it was a thing that I think Pizza told me. It's a thing that I think about a lot, where it was I think I was doing my makeup or something. Like I was doing makeup, and I was like, this looks bad, and like it was like towards the beginning of me putting on my makeup. And I was like, this looks bad. I don't like how it looks. I'm gonna end up looking ugly. And then like Pizza said, like, you know, sometimes you just gotta you gotta go with it. And like eventually the more that you add to it, it'll look good after a while. Like eventually it's gonna look good once you lean into it. So that's kind of what I remind myself of sometimes. While I chug my caffeine biohazard Mio energy water. So this is what we're going to be trying to recreate here. And I think that extends the edge. Is there like a way for me to add a reference image maybe? Reference layer, there we go. Yes. Take the oh god, I didn't look at the file name. Oh, it's just grasslands. There we go. It's right there. There's the reference image. Reference layer. I'm just gonna turn down the opacity. Okay, so that should give us what kind of aesthetic are we gonna try and go for? I still haven't figured out like exactly why everything runs on a 10-second mechanic. I have no story, no like overall background concept or anything like that. I'm just focusing on the mechanics right now, so I can't think of. Oh, it's $40 before the card thing? Okay, that makes sense. We're getting pizza here soon. Pizza's going to get pizza. I'll probably take a brief break to eat a little bit, to nourish myself. But yeah, this looks like a tile map or a tile set or something. These edges are stark, so I don't need to worry about making like edges over here. So they said it's 20 by, what was the, so what's grid, unit, grid. Wait, no, grid right here. So size is 20 by 20 in columns, and the cell size is 80 by 80. What that would mean, hold on. Let's see if we could draw like a square or something to figure out how big our tiles are gonna be. Going with black would be that's a tile? I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So it's like a, yeah. So I need to figure, set maybe my pixel snapping, or like my grid to, let me see, grid settings. 80 by 80. Okay, that makes so much more sense. So that's our tile size right there. And then we also have a tiled mode that we can do, but I'm just gonna focus on, I'm gonna remake this pretty much exactly. Except with like different colors and probably like a different aesthetic, obviously. So I'm just gonna define the edges at the least. Do I want, so like what kind of setting? Am I gonna wanna go, since we have kind of like a goblin looking character, I'm just gonna go with a cave looking tile set. We'll go brown. Maybe darker? This is black, isn't it? Yeah, that's black. I feel like I need a bigger palette. Game Boy Color type one. Not a lot of dark colors. It's fine. So we'll start with this. Probably not a good idea to go with 1 pixel for lines. I'm gonna go with 2. Oh shit, it's the fucking sticker brush symphony. No, that's not what The Donkey Kong Country soundtrack didn't have any right to go this hard. It's honestly not a game that I would like. It's not a game that I've felt compelled to play in any sense. I'm not sure why. I guess I've just never been a fan of Donkey Kong in general. But the soundtrack goes hard as fuck. I think I realized that I made this. I think I made it a little bit too thin. Yeah. Bruh. Or did I? No, I didn't. It is correct. So I am gonna want to define some like paths. I'm supposing there's like dirt paths. Maybe instead of a dirt path, we can do like a so in a cave. I'm thinking like puddle. We could do puddle, or we could do like stone paths. Like instead there's like dirt and there's like stone. Maybe. which one would fit better for like the cave aesthetic. Dirt or stone? Or not dirt or stone. Fucking puddle or stone. Puddle of stone. Puddle of mud. I wouldn't do mud. So we just do the outside. I guess it doesn't really super matter. We're just gonna go with dirt and stone. Simple colors, don't need to worry about it, because if we do the puddle, then I have to worry about making like a ripple animation or something for a character standing on it. And we could do some little unique tiles as well. So what I'm gonna do... What happens if I go into tiled mode right here? Yeah. That kind of like does it the whole thing. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So we're just gonna start with the basic tile. Wait, I don't think I want it to be. Let's do 2 pixels. And this is just gonna be presumably, yeah, this, okay. I see how it's laid out a little bit. So this is the basic tile, variation. This is like a big area. This is path. This is a path that has like that has corners to it, and then this is a sideways path. Do something like that, or we could do. Just gonna do that. That's a more lighter. That's less red. Just fill that in. I just feel like it needs to be darker. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Give it more of that dark cave vibe, you know? Add a little bit of flavor there and draw some little lines and speckles. Oh, you know what? Actually. I think it would be better to go with the light first. Or do redo and then like make like a light square on the inside. No, that's not even. And then we'll add that in, and then that gives it a look like a little outline, and then we'll use the dark color to add details. No, that's not what I want. So I guess we could use maybe like this. I forgot that I made the spray paint tool a little bit different. Shading, spray width. And then maybe like 10. Oh, okay. We're getting there. Yeah. I like that. I'm just gonna put this on another layer so I can easily erase outside the edges. I think that kind of works. It's just a little bit too random for my liking, in all honesty. Maybe I do need to like intentionally add some. Maybe I should just look up some reference dirt tiles. So some people, a lot of people like to do like the turdy, the turdy look, where it's just like the ground is kind of like segmented in ways. Or we could do this, where it's just like, but we're not doing it from the side. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm zoomed in on my Google searches so that you guys can see that. I keep forgetting. So yeah, this seems to be like the predominant way to draw dirt tiles. Cave floor. This is a lot more of a stony texture. Ooh, I like this one. Open game art. So it's like, yeah, even then, so it's like there's like a really dark color and then there's a highlight. I think that would work. But it doesn't look like there's like any definitively right way to draw like a cave floor, you know? You just kind of add some little squiggly doos on it and you call it a day. I think I do want to maybe redo the this outline though, because I don't like the way that it lines up. So we're gonna do this color. Make sure that we're 2 pixels from the edge. There we go. Fill that in. And then we'll go back to this dark color. Just add some doobie-doos. Now that I'm looking at it, I think this outline might be not a good thing. Fuck it. We're gonna fill this in with the light color, just for smoothness and consistency. And then if I'm gonna be doing the edges, I want to make sure that they are consistent across. I could do like a tiled mode, but let me see. Oh, we're gonna select this. And then I think if we do tiled mode from this, it'll... No? No. Oh, whatever. How was it that I get the feeling that there's a way for me to make it so that I take a tile out and it would let me do the tiled mode exclusively on that tile. Tiled mode aspect.
it. Make for
Yeah, because he started with the. This guy just started with the single tile. You know, actually, I just remembered how I do it. I think what I did is I made a new sprite that's the same size as the tile. So I would and I would do 80 by 80. And then this would be like this would be the tile. So it would be do that, and then we're just gonna name this cave tile. And then that's 80 by 80. So what we can do is we can go into this, select this, copy it, paste it in here, and then we can go to view tiled mode, tile in both axes. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. There we go. So this way, when we create edges, they will blend into each other, and when we place the tiles on the background, they will be cohesive. There's no like crazy edges or anything like that, or obvious edges, that is. And that way, we can also see like how it'll look when they're put together. We do have to, I do need to make sure that I'm keeping in mind contrast levels. So when I do put it in Godot and have my like player sprite on top of it, I'm gonna have to make sure that the contrast is okay. Which palette did I load for this? I can't fucking remember. Fuck. I think it was. That was the Game Boy Color one. Lighter color. Oh, you know, I didn't realize that my brush was set to 2 pixels. I wonder how that would look if I did 1 pixel instead of because I feel like I'm doubling the size of the sprite. Like, should I be doing more detail? This, undo that, this, then we're gonna select this, take it, move it back. That's a wonky size right there. Grid settings, 80 by 80. Why does the grid look weird? Let's see, show grid settings, snap to grid setting, tiled mode. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. Place that here. And then I am going to set it to 1 pixel. Just to see how that looks. Huh? Oh yeah, because it's a Friday night. Rip. Huh? Nice. I don't know, does that look better, or should I do the 2 pixels? Because this is thin, and then this is like wide lines. Should I do thin? Which one looks better to you? Should I do thin lines? This is gonna be a cave floor, like kind of a dirt floor. Should I do these thin lines, or should I do these thick lines? Because like keep in mind that this is going to be in tandem with like this tile is the same size as my layer. So like he's gonna be over. So it's, yeah, so it's like, so he's gonna be like centered in the middle of this. Maybe it does need to be thin. Because I think if I make the lines too big, it's gonna make him look like he's too small. Add some little spraydy doos. Amazing music already, jeez. Hats off to anyone who is in the jam already making music. I think this looks pretty okay. And we'll just add some. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. Then we'll add some highlight. I think I've heard this version of, what is this? Oh, it's just the, what's the Chrono Trigger theme? It's the Corridors of Time or something. To Faraway Times is probably like a reprise of that. Oh, that was a cool little audio effect there. I like that. Honestly, I think I like Game Boy music a lot, and I'm not sure if it uses the same chip as like the Famicom. But I was considering doing like a NES type themed music or whatever, and the Game Boy has a very similar vibe. I wonder if the sound chip or if it would be easier to recreate that sound font. I think this looks like a really good. I think this is looking like a good dirt tile. Add a little spice in here. Just a little bit of random bits and pieces. I just hope it doesn't look too cluttered when I actually put it in there. Maybe... No, that's too blue. That's too blue. And that's still too blue. I need a good gray. Like a stony gray. It still looks blue. Why does it look blue? Are my eyes, like, fucking up? Like, because that looks blue, even though I know it's gray. That's fine, whatever. No, that's not. It just... Does that look gray or blue? Yeah. If I pick a warm toned gray. Like that. Okay. Okay, so take this color and then just kind of move a little gray into it. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Color theory. I think this is already too many colors, but that's fine. Oh Lord. Yeah, I think that's too many colors. I'm gonna stick with this. I've spent too long on this tile. Okay, this is the tile. This is the tile. Okay, now we need to make a variation. So I think the variation is probably just gonna be like a rock. Like literally just maybe a couple rocks, perhaps. Do like a... Start with a darker color, actually. We'll do this. Actually, gonna make a new layer real quick. Or I guess we could just make small rocks. I don't want to make it so that, because if I feel like if I put a big rock in here, it'll make it like impassable or something. So I'll just add some like small rocks. Let's add a bit of a highlight here. Highlight from the top right, or top left. Do that. Nice. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. I think maybe like a dark gray, darker gray. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's the best I'm gonna do for that variation. Maybe. Oh, that's not what I copied the layer, not the tile. Merge down. Oh, are you kidding me? There we go. Okay. So that's the other variation. What other variations would we see in like in a cave? So there would be rocks. I guess we could make another variation of rocks. bigger rocks. There is a bush. So I guess we will, after this next variation, we can make a... mushrooms. For the mushrooms, we'll do like a... do something like that. And then like a... what's a good mushroom color? Or like a good cave mushroom color? Cave mushroom. Pretty samey color, like a yellow, like this yellow that we're doing. So I guess we'll make like the overall shape real quick. Reminds me of the bustling fungus from Risk of Rain 2. Tippy top there. I'm not sure how this perspective is gonna like end up looking. We'll see. Do like a flatter one, perhaps. Maybe like a small one. Make like a small one right there. Okay, so then we would... So like they're kind of like whiter on the, they're like brighter, and then like the, I guess we'll just go for like a darker yellow. Just take this color and then like add a bit more saturation to it. Just kind of like do that a little bit maybe. It's not the greatest contrast, but let's see, we'll do that. Oh yeah. Something like that. Kind of look like popcorn kernels almost. And then just add like a dark to the outline right there. So like, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. And it goes well with the colors of the stone as well. Oh, yeah. One of our cats are getting angry because it's been slightly too long since we last fed her. In her opinion, that is. Not that we actually. She is far from being starved. I hope I'm not spending too long on this art shit. I'm really not trying to make it too complex. This. I think that looks mostly fine. Maybe if I just add some like little dippin' dots. I think that looks pretty okay. Okay, that's fine. We got mushrooms. I gotta make sure that I merge it down. There we go. Another tile. And then big boulder. That's our next. What was the color that we used? Let's go with that. Or no, we'll go with the dark. Start with the dark. Is this sounds familiar. What is this from? It's from the Smurfs. That's why that's why I thought it was familiar. The Smurfins. Okay. Big boulder. Fill it in. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so we'll go with the highlight first. Mid-tone. Fill in this part. That. Actually, I think I do want to make sure that there's like some sort of space. For the crack, you know? So we got that. Give it something like good depth. I think that's an okay rock. It's not the best looking rock, but we do want to make sure that there's at least like a shadow. Something like that, maybe. So this would be like an obstacle. Yeah, that's an okay rock actually, now that I'm looking at it at a smaller size. Maybe if I do... and then maybe like add an outline to it. Like maybe it doesn't need... Yeah, yeah. Sure, we're just gonna go with it. Fuck it. Not gonna fuck with it. We're gonna do merge down, copy, paste. There's rock, mushroom, rock, bushes. Like tiny bushes. I mean, we could do slightly bigger rocks, like rocks that are, or not slightly bigger, but like smaller, like break this one up into tiny chunks. So I would take that. Something like that. I think that would work. So maybe it could be like a rocky terrain that's like harder to walk through, and whereas the boulder is a complete obstacle, these are kind of like just a terrain thing that might like affect you, perhaps. So we'll fill that in, add an outline, or add a shadow. Add some highlights. So maybe like right here, 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 and then we add the mid-tone. Ooh, that's a good, I like that. Good crackiness. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I like that. This is a very spooky tune. I don't like that. I mean, I guess it is the spook time. Alright. Add the highlight. Add the mid-tone. I think that's fine. That'll do. Cool. Jesus Christ, we've still got paths to do. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, how many pixels is this until the edge? It's like 20 pixels in. So 20 pixels in, we need to make the path. So it's 20 pixels in, and then it goes up. It's like, start here. So it's 20 by, looks like 100. And it's like 80 by, no. Yeah, that looks about, why is this saying that it's 79? That's, okay, yeah, it is 80. Okay, so I guess I should more, it would be more accurate if I measured this square to know what to cut out. So that's 80 by 100? I need to carve out an 80 by 100 square. Start out dark to get that edge. So we'll do that. It's gonna be like a stone path, almost, kind of like a gravel path, perhaps. Oh, that's why it looked odd, isn't it? So if I do this. Be 79 by 100. That's fine. So that doesn't make sense. It's like not the same. It's not giving me the same scale. This is definitely 79 100. Oh, no. That's I'm wrong. So that's a different scale because it's talking about like the whole image. So possibly like in the middle of this, like right here. And then up, and then over. Cool. Ooh, I don't know if that's right. 80 by 20? Sure, fuck it. That sounds about right. I'm gonna make sure that it lines up before I do anything crazy. Kind of. I think I need to dial it in just a little bit. On the left side. So like right here maybe. Maybe? Yeah, that looks about right. Yep. Okay. So fill that in. And then we are going to want to do this one in tiled mode. So we're gonna definitely want to make like maybe like that. Oops. So something like that, I think. Add like I feel like that would make it too maybe majority should be the mid-tone. Yeah. And then add lines of the sooner this art is out of the way, the sooner we can just work with it, right? I don't want to get to the end of this and find out that I don't have any art. Like this doesn't look super rocky. Or not so much gravel, but more like just a regular stone path. Maybe like or maybe it does just need like just spray. And add, like, bits of the other colors in there. I mean, it's a little chaotic, but... could always just add more dark. Give it some good depth. And then maybe like a splash of the dirt in there. I think that's mostly fine. We'll do erase some of this mess on the outside so it's not too chaotic. And we do want to make sure that we have a defined edge here. And then we should be able to flip this both ways. Like, once we have this one tile, we should be able to flip it on all sides. Except for, like, this middle tile. Like, this middle tile is just going to be this straight stone path. Oh, shit. Bridge down. Copy. And then we just do this and do a transform. Rotate 100? No. 90? No, it's flip vertical? No, flip horizontal. So that would be a corner. And then we just need to make straight across and then that middle one. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
You ever... No, I'm not going to say that. That would be animal abuse. I was like, you ever want to punch a jellyfish? But no, we can only punch a jellyfish in Risk of Rain, okay? Never... Jellyfish are friends. Mike, stop everything. Chris, get the banana. I want the banana. Potassium. Using the right... It's using the right microphone or something. Oop-de-doo. The Max Gibbs. The Max Giblets. That sounded pretty. Why can't I pick the audio device? Hello? It's just lagging. Like you can't have Rust without the. It was really well done. Why, thanks.
Wanted to be a part of it, so she decided to insert herself into your story. She reacted.
All right. We've only got a couple more hours, and I've just been doing this art shit, but that's fine. Reverse that. And then we're just gonna do like a straight across right here. So like right there, we're gonna do and then just fill in. Like I probably could just like do this. Or how much do I need? Do I need... Let's do this, perhaps. Copy, paste. Oops. Oh, shit. Copy, paste. Something like that. Fill that in. Neat. And we just... That was pretty easy. Push down. Okay. Oh, that's the only bad thing right there, is that... This has a little bit of an edge. I just fill that in? Yeah, I think I just filled that in. Let's do that. Well, that's weird. Why isn't it letting me... Oh, it's because I have something selected. Okay, and then after that, it's literally just making that center tile. I get the feeling that it's going to be a little chaotic, and I'm probably going to have to add detail later, but that we're not trying to get this perfect the first try. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, it's very chaotic when you just have the one tile. But it works. And then we just have the thin path. So that has a definitely a thinner margin. So like something like that for the center. And then fill in the sides. So like, I'm just gonna do straight lines for now just to test and see how it fits. So like, okay, maybe a little bit wider. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I think that works. That's good enough. So we would just straight up erase this. They gave us what? Holy shit. Okay. We apparently got a free pizza from Papa John's. That. Pull that in. If you could bring me one. Just like 2 pieces is fine. Huh? Sure. Okay. Oh, that's not right. So that would be the middle one. Make sure I don't need to use it anywhere else. Is ours fine? But the other one, oh, so the free pizza we got isn't even edible. Okay, I need to make sure, let me see how far up this. Then I need to make the change. If I make the line like here. Is that good? That's... Yeah, I mean, that's about right. About right. Oh, fuck. I keep doing the thing where I hold down the click the entire, I do it all in one move, and then I mess up and I have to redo the whole thing. Okay. Pizza. Vertical. Rotate. Flip that. Okay. Cool. We're almost fucking done. We just gotta add a little bit of a corner. I wonder how far I can undo. Ooh, I can undo pretty far, actually. Okay, nice, nice, nice. That's actually very helpful. Because then I can do this. Let's make sure that looks correct. Go up one more. So maybe like a little bit more. to the left, and then I think it'll be like one more pixel to the left. Yeah, I think that would work. Just checking in. How's it going so far? Making the battle map? Yeah, I haven't done a whole bunch of coding, to be honest. I kind of, like, I stopped at the point where he was like, import this map that you have, and then he had this map, and I was like, yeah, that would be fine, but I'm gonna make my own, because I don't want to, like, reuse any assets. So I was like, I'm just gonna make a cave map. And that's what I've been doing for the past couple hours. Not even working on the mechanic. Fuck me, right? Let's see. So we'll do that, and then we're gonna just take bits and pieces of this and copy it. Or actually do. Yes, yes, very nice. This. Copy that. Actually, hold on. And make it big enough. Cool. And I think, oh, I forgot. Actually, we need to make a little corner here. So that's like less than just one right here. So like, maybe like that? No. Like this? No, that's too big. That's way too big. So like, maybe like this. Yeah, that's much more manageable. Okay, so erase. And that would be like the corner piece right there. Merge it down, and then once we're done with this, we're done with the whole thing. And I can finally move on to continuing the code. Rotate. No, that's not what I want. Copy paste. Horizontal. Ooh, you know what? I don't like that little. That's gonna make a little circle down there. So I'm just gonna. There we go. Break that up a little bit so it doesn't make any craziness. Flip horizontal. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Vertical. Flip Bada bing, bada boom. There's their fucking map. Or our tile set, whatever. So I'm gonna name it Grasslands just to, or I guess I could just make it save as I'm just gonna call it cave. Export. And it's just gonna stay the same size. Just call it cave. Okay, now that we've done this, I don't need that anymore. Watch me come into this code and find out that, like, that I just fucked it up entirely. So we can finally move on. So create an instance of the map, tscn file. Oh, I'm gonna name it Grasslands. That's why I needed to name it Grasslands, because I can't instance the scene without it being named the how it is in the scene, which is Grasslands. So Grasslands .ping. Main instance the map scene. Load failed due to missing dependencies. Res background grasslands.ping. Fix dependencies. So I would go to graphics, tile sets, grasslands. There we go, there we go. Maybe I don't need to instance it. Hold on. I'm just gonna... I don't know how to edit this scene, like, in terms of... Where is it referencing the... It's a tile set. Maybe I do need to just add. There we go. Oh god. Oh, that's not right. I don't know. Oh man, am I problem? I'm gonna have to import that, like, the actual thing to see how it works. Maybe. Remove that. I think it was, what was the file structure? Let me see if maybe if I duplicate the file structure, maybe it'll fix itself. Hey, are you saving your stuff to a cloud or external hard drive? I am not. I don't think anything crazy will happen, but I mean, if it does, whatever. I was actually talking earlier with roommates about how I need to buy like more hard drives and shit to like back up stuff because I only have the one. Probably need to do that. I'm an IT professional and I am taught all the time about the importance of backing shit up. So I need to check the file structure for this. Sudo background. So it's so I would put that in there. Now let's see if it works. Or not. Like, I'm not sure. Instance of the unit scene. Oh, there it is. Nice. So it does kind of work. Okay, we prepared a map to fill the game's background, create an instance of the map tscn file, instance of the unit, in unit.godot at the end of its ready function. I could just fucking copy this. I don't know why I'm trying to type it all. So, unit skin property. Okay, well there's the skin. And then we should be able to run the game. Save this. This is the main scene. Hit F5. Select. There we go. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Okay. We're also gonna have to make a cursor at some point. That's another piece of art that I'm gonna have to make. But honestly, it won't be that big of a deal. Let me see if I could find the cursor in there, see what size it is. Game Boy. I said Game Boy. Menu selection arrow. That is a. Why is it now not letting me look at the size of it? Hold on. Properties. Oh wow, that's really lame. You were letting me look at it the other day. Or not the other day. Literally earlier. Just gonna extract it to this folder. Menu selection arrow. It is a size of 134 by 88. Mm-hmm. 134 by 88 pixels. I think we're just gonna do like a... What palette was I using? I was using Game Boy Color. I think. No, I was... Oh, I was using Game Boy Color on these, and I was using the Minecraft palette on the main character. That's fine. We're gonna do... Two pixels. Something like this. Oh, that doesn't look right. Doing offset angles is the worst. Let's see. I think that's fine. And then we'll just do like... right across the way, right there. Just a wee little hilt. Or maybe we do want this to like be slightly bigger. Maybe even like just a little bit of some depth. Yeah. So something probably like that. That's too far. this? It's not quite straight. I don't like it. I need to figure out how to rotate. No, I could have just done it like straight up and down like this. But this is fine too, I suppose. Brain in my head. That's fine. It's got to be. Let's do a little something like this. Something like this. Oh no. And then maybe just a red hilt. Just a little square. Oh no, that's not good. We'll just stick it at this and then. It's a very wonky looking cursor. And we'll just fill that in. It's gotta be too. I think that's the best. That's the best we're gonna get there. Well, honestly, I'm wondering if we should be doing like a black outline. I'm afraid it won't like. Yeah. That's too stark, so it would have to be the... We'll just do that and call it good. So how do you control which part of the cursor is the tip? That's what I'm about to find out. You know about as well as I do, I imagine. I am still trying to figure that out. Maybe just add this. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's probably good enough. That's I'm not gonna look at it too hard. Or no, it's fine. It's fine. It'll do. Oh, fuck, shit. No. So we will make it move it on its own and emit signals so it has 0 external dependencies. Any other node in our game will be made to intercept the signals and react to them. In the final demo, we only use the cursor to select units. But you could use the moved signals that will define a moment to display the current cell in the user interface, for example. Okay. So now that we have this, we need to create the cursor scene. Timer gets set to 1 shot. When we turn on 1 shot, it means that it doesn't loop because the timers apparently default to looping. Ah, shit. I forgot to set the import. I need to set the import to something different. It needs to be not filtered. There we go. So we need to set it to point to the origin, but like... Oh, was it supposed to be straight side to side? It's not supposed to be diagonal by default. That could have saved me some effort. I guess let's just rotate it. Fuck it. Try to get it as straight across as possible. Put it in the middle. Like so. And then we'll just correct it. And then we'll just correct the lines. So it really just needs to be do that. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm gonna have a prototype done by the end of the night, I don't think. There's no way. I got too caught up in trying to figure out how to get things to work in retrofitting this tutorial or whatever, which you'd think would make it faster, but it definitely did not. But it's okay, because tomorrow I'm going to have my Vivance like fresh in my system in the morning, and then maybe sleeping on it will give me some more inspiration as well. And that is not centered. That's fine. That'll do. It's just a... This also isn't like the most straight sword I've ever made in my life. Just gonna make these, shave off these edges just a little bit. Get rid of the extra debris. That looks somewhat better than what it was before, to be honest. Honestly, if I just take this color and add it to like the underside of the blade. Eh. Sure. Why not? And then that'll be fine. And then I can save that. And we can go back to this. And oh, I needed to export it. There we go. Now we're working with gas. How did I? There we go. Have it pointing towards the origin. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Hey, see ya, Tiger Storm. Sorry I haven't been paying super much attention. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you a lot. I've just been really, really, really hyper-focusing. Okay. With that... And then we attach a script to it. Cursor dot Godot. So it's a player-controlled cursor, allows them to navigate the game grid, select units, and move them. Supports both keyboard and mouse or touch input. Oh, that's cool. I think I am going to start just typing out this code just so that it'll more easily sink into my brain what I'm doing. Use signals to keep the cursor decoupled from other nodes. When the player moves the cursor and wants to interact with the cell, we emit a signal and let another node handle the interaction. And when clicking on the currently hovered cell or when pressing UI accept. Signal moved. Grid resource. Yeah, okay, so we need to get the grid resource. So that gives the node access to the grid size and the whole grid resource we created before. Time before the cursor can move again in seconds. You can see how we use it. Oh, okay. So that keeps it so that people don't just like move it really fast across the screen. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I am like at the absolute end of the day. I took my Vyvanse later in the day so that I could maybe use some of it for this, obviously, but I'm at my bedtime at this point, so my focus is wearing thin, but I imagine tomorrow we will get quite a lot done. So this is cursor can move in seconds. Okay. So, coordinates of the current cell the cursor is hovering. gonna fucking... We use the timer to have a cooldown on the cursor movement. Oh, that's what the timer's for. Duh. It says var cell vector 2.0 set get set underscore cell. Setter function isn't defined. Oh, it's because we're probably gonna write it down there. So that $ means that we are getting the timer from the current scene. When the cursor enters the scene tree, we snap its position to the center of the cell and then initialize. When the cursor enters the scene tree, we snap its position to the center of the cell. Center cursor. Of cell. I'm not sure why you need void, because I don't know if the function, if the ready function even returns anything by default. I mean, I guess I could probably fucking check. Func ready. Ready. Okay, yeah, I guess this one also returns void. Interesting. So this sets the timer to the UI cooldown variable. Map position. That is a function that we wrote earlier in the grid resource file. User moves the mouse, we capture that input and update the node cell in priority. Oh. And that's how it like uncouples from the rest of the scenes, I'm presuming. Capture, user, mouse movement, and update cell priority. If event is in motion. Okay, where did I? Saying, oh. Expected indented block after if. Are we done? Are you done? Done. Self dot cell stray dot count grid Grid.calculate grid coordinates event.position. Okay, so that yeah. So that calculates on the grid the coordinates, like it feeds the coordinates of your mouse motion to the calculate grid coordinates, and then moves the cursor. I'm smart. I know what I'm looking at. Part of me feels like I'm learning. I think that's the most important thing, honestly. I'm just like, I'm really sticking close to this tutorial, but I think once I get this movement system done, then we can really like figure out how to tweak it in a good way. And we've got 2 days to do that. It's gonna be nothing but doing that. And I'm just gonna try and like make this, modify it to the point that it feels really, really good. Self.cell grid.calculate grid coordinates of end up position. We are already hovering the cell and click on it, or we press the enter key. The player wants to interact with that cell. Okay. Ooh, we're using an elif. Elif now. This on ready, or this what is it? Fucking it was something that we made. That is it, this timer? Because my autofill isn't working, and I think it's because there's an error somewhere else, like prior in the code, and so it's like fucking up everything else after it. In that case, we made a signal to let another node handle that input. The game board will have the responsibility of looking at the cell's content. Okay. So indicating player wants to interact with cell. Okay, it's this one. It's the set get thing. So we need to. Okay, yeah. We need to add the setter, because it's just gonna keep giving me that little error, and it's gonna be really annoying. This function. Function to control cursor. So we first clamp the cell boundaries and ensure that we aren't trying to move outside the grid's boundaries. Clamp cell. So we're passing, the value that's getting passed through is a vector 2 when we set the cell. So, and then the new cell, it's just the vector 2 that was passed in, and we clamp that. If new cell is equal approx. I guess I've never seen that method. Let me see. I kind of want to look it up real quick. Return. Are you done complaining? Nice. Thank you. We'll do, okay, so is equal approx. Vector 2. Is equal, returns true if this vector and v are approximately equal. So is that just like is that just a check? Like that's just to make sure if new cell, oh, okay, so it is like a check. When it does the set get, so it gets the current location. Coordinates of the current cell. Vector 2, 0. So it's passing in vector 2, 0. Okay. We move to a new cell, we update the cursor's position, emit a signal, and start the cooldown timer that will limit the rate at which the cursor moves when we keep the direction key down. So... So that starts the timer. I'm not quite sure. So it says this clamps the cell coordinates and ensures that we weren't trying to move outside the grid's boundaries. So it's like var new, so it creates that new cell variable where it passes in the vector 2, 0 from the set get. Passes in vector 2, 0. Cell. Oh, okay, this is an indicator of the... Okay, this is an indicator of the type of this variable. So the variable new cell is of the type vector 2. And so grid.clamp value. So it's clamping based on the vector 20 that is passed in by this, I'm assuming. Then it clamps that if new cell is equal approximate to cell. Coordinates of the current cell the cursor is hovering. It might give me some trouble later, because I'm not sure if I quite understand what that, like how that works, you know? You now instantiate your cursor in the main scene to test it. Its code is self-contained, so it should work out of the box. Interesting. So I guess I could just look up vector 20. Zero. Let's see. Vector 2.0. No, it's trying to take me to a website. Widow. Why we often use vector 2.0. Vector 2.0 is just a vector with 0 length. It is the same as vector 2.0.0. It has no special importance for anything. Interesting. Set cell. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might have to like look at it to see how it works, perhaps. I guess let's give it a whirl. So it would be like, oh, I forgot that I can. Wait, hold on. So I just move the cursor scene up in here. Is that word? Okay. You know, I think my unit is supposed to be up like a little bit. Invalid call. Non-existent function. Calculate map position in base resource grid.godot. Grid. Calculate map position. Did I spell it wrong? Cat. He'd be pestering. He's in his little thunder shirt. Ain't he cute? He goes completely limp. It's hilarious. He just becomes, oh, and he's still naked on the belly. I think I am about to like turn in for the night. I just want to see if I can get this cursor to work. At least get something working before the end of the night. But I am definitely going to be waking up early tomorrow at like 6:30 a.m. I'm going to work on it a little bit, and then I'll probably start streaming when I get into my groove at like 10 a.m. So, calculate map position is there. Is it? Can't tell if it's still an issue or if it was an issue and it was fixed. But calculate map position is indeed here. Grid, export our grid. Grid.trs. So it's importing that. Export. So we have the grid. Unless it was supposed to be import. Calculate map position. Yeah, I mean, it's calling the right thing. I guess let's just try and we'll just try and run it. See what happens. Oh, hey! It does. It do be. It's just a matter of it's just gonna be a matter of making it smooth. But I mean, for what it is, I mean, it works. It works. Shit. Actually, I need to make sure that I bookmark that before I... So the next thing is to do the... Wait, hold up. It's supposed to do like a little square. Like a... Like, is it supposed to show the grid? I'm definitely not showing the white box that's in this tutorial. Yeah, the cursor doesn't have the white box in it, so it's got to be... There's already a white box there, but I'm not seeing one. Input map action click doesn't exist. Okay, I guess we'll have to figure that out later. Well, I'm sure we will. I don't know why it's not showing the, how this looks when I resize it. Oh, look, there's our little gremlin ass over there. Also, something that I notice is that it does not expand, like it does not zoom in at all. So that might be a problem. We'll see how that goes. However, I need to figure out to do visibility, perhaps? Curse? Does it? There's nothing special in here that's showing. Oh, we missed some things. There's some stuff in the cursor function that I forgot that we skipped over. So func unhandled input. We set the set thing because it was giving me errors. Whew. Already, yeah, you can tell I'm losing focus. So func get tree. So we did that. Set input as handled. Bar should move. I'm honestly surprised that it still kind of worked. Oh, come on. My insert on? I don't like that. Insert is the worst. And is pressed. The code below is for the cursor's movement. Is pressed. Player is pressing the key in this frame. We allow the cursor to move. Cursor to move. If player pressing E. Is echo. Oh, that means repeat. That's cool. Should. And timer. Identifier timer isn't declared in the current scope. Oh. Okay, so that means that so if event is repeated, should move gets changed to should move and timer is stopped. Oh, so it's, yeah, it's a true or, yeah, okay, it's a true or false. Update cursor. So, put direction. Okay, so this is just button mapping. So that just updates cursor's current cell based on the input direction. Interesting. Rect 2 is built from the position of the rectangle's top left corner in its size to draw the square around the cell. The start position needs to be negative grid.cell underscore size divided by 2. Interesting. So that negative is because of the way that I think Y is inverted. Alice Blue. And we can always change that as well. I imagine that's not too hard to change. Okay, and that should be it. Now, nice. Very good, very nice. So before it was following my mouse like instantly, now it's kind of moving towards it. Pretty fast too, honestly. It honestly, if you go fast enough, it looks like just one of those replacement mouse cursors that you used to get back in the day. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for the night. I honestly, I made a lot of progress on like basic art shit. And then I got the cursor code and stuff working on none of the code is entirely is my own at all. I'm just following the tutorial for the GD Quest tactics movement system, and then my plan is to, once I get that done, add the other Mod Podge things that I need to fit my purposes, to fit my concept. And then I'm just gonna like modify and sculpt from that, like improve and polish from that. I just need to get it together with fucking glue and duct tape. Like I need to hack it together, get it to work how I'd want it to in my concept, and then we can like make it more unique, smooth out the edges. I think that's my main plan. And again, my plan is to make it's called Tense. That I'm actually gonna give it a name. That's what I'm gonna do before I go to bed. I'm gonna go on there and put a name on it. It is 10-second tactics. I think that's a pretty good name. Honestly, it just kind of rolls off the tongue. But it is basically a Final Fantasy Tactics-like game where the enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move every 10 seconds. The gimmick is that instead of having like an RPG system necessarily, it's a deck builder. Where you draw a hand of card actions every 10 seconds that you can use to attack, to heal, like whatever actions. But you have a 10-second window to do those actions. And you have tactical pauses as well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to limit how many tactical pauses you can do. But gain new cards as you play. To give like some replayability. If I have time, I'll implement some sort of like level system or something. When you draw your hand of cards, you discard your hands after the 10, or you discard the hand after 10 seconds. So like enemies move and act every 10 seconds. You can only move every 10 seconds, and within that 10-second frame, you can use your actions in whatever combination you is smartest, I suppose. But yeah, I think it's a good concept. I don't know if anybody's done something like this. I'm gonna go around and check and see what everyone's doing and how far they got tonight when I go to change the name on Ludum Dare, the LD Jam website. But yes, tomorrow I will be back up at 6:30. I won't be streaming at the beginning of the day. I'm gonna wake up. I gotta take my brother to work, and then I'll probably come home and like kind of get something to eat, do some stretches, and then I might start on shit on my own, depending on how I feel, and then probably like 10 or 11 I'll go live to continue documenting. But yeah, thank you for all that stopped by. Now that I have worked on it for a bit, I feel better and more motivated to tackle this tomorrow. I think we'll get a lot done, especially since I'm gonna be hella focused. So, have a good night. Everybody that's been participating, rest up. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you all in the morning for another 8 hours of game dev. See ya.